chat, someone, I can share this with you, because obviously you were watching the stream, so, you know. Someone linked me a Reddit thread last night. I didn't read the comment section because I didn't want to get spoiled or anything, but the Reddit thread is basically that, when Crystal Tower came out, there was a series of bleeps, and it was a Morse code, and someone translated the Morse code a year ago, and it is the line, "It's all wrong." Let that sink in, dude. When Crystal Tower first released, there was a Morse code message that came out of the tower that said, "It's all wrong." The person that wrote Crystal Tower also wrote Endwalker. Man, have you watched Twitch yet? Not yet. Not yet. Watching it Wednesday. I think it's more likely a reference to the direct events of the Crystal Tower. No, it isn't. It's literally what she says. It's the first thing she says before she goes mad. And we used the tower to time travel. So there would obviously be an echo of it in the tower. Yeah, it's the first thing Meteon says when she starts to freak out. Fucking hell, dude. Where am I going? Wait, we gotta go fix the transmog, dude. Not that. You can do it here. For some reason, I always go to Gridania. I don't know why. Okay, I think we have new gear to pawn. Wait, is my other chess piece not an upgrade? Oh, interesting. Huh. I'm pretty sure you got a chest from that dungeon somewhere in your inventory? I don't think I did, man. 5 full helmets too? What the fuck, bro? They do not give you enough gear slots in this game. I should have the pants too, right? There's a chest piece in row 4. Ah, yes, there is a chest piece in row 4. Yo, this chest piece though, looking crazy, dude. All right, let's glam something. We could do the gloves. We could roll it up. What else could we do? We could do the nails. The kicks. That kind of works. This is all silver though. Oh, we could also do not those. These, maybe. If we dyed them the right color. We can also dye this armor any color as well. Bear in mind, chat. These gloves are great. Which ones? Which gloves you referred to, man? The long sleeve ones? They might be the best, like, they like match the armor pretty well. To be honest. Pretty sure you can't dye the chest piece? Oh yeah, you can't. It's stuck. Didn't we just... There we go. I mean, I don't think we need to even dye anything, do we? Maybe I can dye the nails like purple or something? To match the earring? That's like it. Oh, we can dye them red? To match the hair? Oh, you want the half? You want to look at the half gloves? These guys? Oh, not those. These guys. I don't know if I can get them to match. Oh, there you go. What do you think about this? What do I need? I need one jet black dye. Okay. Can I access my Chocobo saddlebag in here? I don't think I have any jet black dye. Go buy. We must go buy. Actually... Soot black wouldn't work. No, we need the jet black. Hey, Spicy Chili, thanks for continuing that sub. Citron K per jet black dye. Second chat. We go to the Mog Station. Sam, you can just buy the regular version on the market board? What do you mean the regular version? Isn't it 600k a pop? Yeah, so fuck that then. I only got 3 mil. You think I made a money, dude? I made a real money, not fucking fake money. Got that streamer privilege, just ask for jet black dye. I'm not gonna do that, dude. Okay. I just realized I've got Halloween pumpkin earrings on. Should we keep those? That was an accident. Yeah, 3 mil is nothing in this game. 3 mil is chump change. Man, I want to run that dungeon again for the weapon, but I also don't want to like hit max level early. So I'm torn. Also, there's no guarantee I'll even get it, I guess. God, they all look shit. The best looking one is the one you start with. I love the red scythe when you grind POTD. That would be the best scythe with this look. But I'd have to do POTD floor 100. So I'll probably just do that max level. At chat, am I shadow banned? You've never typed in this chat before. Why would you be shadow banned? That was your first message ever. It told us all. Some psycho shit, dude. Shadow banned throughout Twitch? Oh no. You an XQC viewer or something? Fearing for your life on this platform? Yes. Bro, I gotta put some of this shit away. God help me. Where's the fucking bell for to get my people out?
Children of the land echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing life
Alright, that's better. That's better.
One soul's cry, a passion welling within.
It's my retainer's problem now. It's not my problem anymore. Oh my god, I'm waiting for this die, dude, but I want to start the quest so badly. What scythe is this? Yo, that scythe, that's the scythe that matches the armor, right? That scythe's really good. Chat, man, I'm gonna just buying a pot of this die, dude. I can't wait any longer. I had to wait a couple of hours? Oh, fuck. What the fuck? 600,000 gil? Waiting, bro. I don't want to give this guy what he wants, man. Fuck that guy. This isn't even jet black. This is general purpose. This is the shit one that traders make. Alright, what's soot black? Is soot black the normal one? Soot black's this one? It won't look it won't look right, chat. It won't look right. It actually makes it lighter if I soot black. Try gunmetal? Oh god, dude. Why is general purpose so much darker than everything else? I know why, so they can milk me for cash, dude. What if I do charcoal gray? Mix it up. Why? I'll trade you one back when my mail order comes in. Though? Wait, so what's the difference between general purpose and jet black? You can't trade the Mog Station ones? So how do you get the non-Mog Station ones? You craft them? From retainers? Oh, this game, dude. I roll my fucking eyes. Mog Station can't trade, it'd be guild trading. And? Who fucking cares? Maybe if they had fucking Mog Station items you could sell, there wouldn't be a rife, illegal fucking guild industry. A prison of their own making. Just asking for WoW tokens then? I mean, there's a fucking huge Chinese fucking gil selling market industry where they make millions just selling gil. Right? I ain't never seen them crack down on that shit. That's been happening since day one. There it is. Search PvP and bank on Google. 5 minutes delivery for Gil. Boom. The second I went to a capital city. Man, I kind of want to watch the cutscene from yesterday to start us off, but... Which one? What do you mean, which one, bro? Don't I have to be an inn to rewatch it? Pull a little JC? Look, nobody's that stupid, man. Well, how do I watch it, though? Is it Unending Journey? Is it Caging the Messenger? No, it's Follow, Wander, Stumble, Listen, right? No. It's gotta be that. You have to finish the quest first? Oh, I'm not doing it then. Once I start the questing, that's it, dude. There's no stopping this train. Actually, this is literally an inn, isn't it? Samira, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you're away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Bro, I'm about to blow their fucking minds. I'm about to blow their minds with, hey, by the way, guess where I went? Hey, lol, by the way. Let's fucking watch it again, dude. I want to watch it again. Wait, there's 3? Is it the 3rd one? Or do I just watch all 3 of them? It's 2?
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Dude, the music, dude. God damn.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Yeah, get owned, Elson. Bye. Apparently I officially overtook Gmart, so he hasn't even seen this.
Yet the cries echoed still.
Oh, that drop.
We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. all is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Judgment binds all we hold to a memory of scorn. Tell us why, give us life. We are meant to die. Help us in our pride.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Is a riddle to their rapturous sorrow.
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
To entrust unto tomorrow.
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
From the land of light.
To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Same fleeting moment, thou must live, die, and know.
All right, we're ready to continue. Man, they could have ended this expansion right there, dude, and everyone would just be like, oh shit. So, have you learned out more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a greater boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain where and why of it, Alisay and Alphino have been travelling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus and Monus is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Asenion, and Grahar took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succour to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola, Master Matoya, and Melisri have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tata and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Razat Han. Following their discussion, the Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Foreigner's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alizé, Distilian and Grahar travelled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital's hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... final days have come to Garlemald. Oh, that's dumb. They're dumb. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunato. Then, panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Samira. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully you'll see it whenever they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Dude, these teleports cost so much money! Samira, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you'll have heard, the fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops that the magnet Glackies, that the forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched our friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support's en route, but we will discuss that later. I trust you are ready?
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same you who fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Alphino, Alzay.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Am I playing as... Protect the refugee. Oh shit! I don't know how to heal. What the fuck?
Command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
I have to keep Estinian healed as well. But I can't fucking see him. Wait, what we got? Instantly restores HP, deals unexpected damage. Damage over time.
Those who can stand, come with me.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, that also gives us a barrier, I see.
But not hard enough.
Sage kind of busted, dude.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Don't. I don't want to die.
The
Forward!
Gallians.
Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait, that's
That's our boy.
Euless and the army.
So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid. For once.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Ha! That's his daughter.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Ah, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
Ah, you talking about
To
me,
be
huh?
devoured by their former friends.
You
That'd
know
be
who?
Beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Now I play as Alisaie, I
Well
assume.
I'd say it's high time.
I hope we play as
Caution
Graha,
to
though.
the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Hey, what's up, Jen? Alisaie. Alright, how do I play a red mage? Venfleur, Scorch, Crimson Savior. Alright, that Vercule's my heal, right? Okay. Oh, I just mash AoE. Got it. This. Oh, okay, okay, okay.
And fire!
Is this just two mages healing each other back and forth? Oh, I don't want to be in that one.
Not today.
Oh, I see. You cast a spell, and then the second one is instant. So you can just do it instant heal. Alright.
I'm not done yet.
Nothing to worry about.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Oh, shit. I see.
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
Oh! That's the monster from the opening cutscene.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Bro, you a paladin?
Get out of here!
You multiclassing? Hold up.
I won't lose them.
Gra's like the player in the Scions of Seventh Dawn that never logs off and is leveled every fucking class.
I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Hey, it's me. precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust.
She said the thing.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
She said the other thing.
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
There we go.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Kind of up.
On your
God dang it. Oh, Alvin nearly died because that was a stack. My B, homie.
Where were we?
I literally didn't see the stack marker because the boss was so big.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
There's only 3 left?
Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Why the fuck are we in Garlemald then? Explain. Moon teleporter? They're going to Sharlemald, dude. They're not using the teleporter. They're literally not using it.
Have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Why would you be like, yo, we're 90% of the way there, but I think if we just pull a Yui, go all the way back home, and then we'll come back again to go to the moon? Does that sound good?
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Oh, fuck.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Nod. Run.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Bro, don't tell me that
Your
you're gonna...
passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to
I swear to God, if he's like,
recapture
I'm gonna
your
help you
misdirected
so that we fight.
bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
Hey, buddy, slow down with these negative emotions, all right? You know what happens.
The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did. For what?
Hey, Ulysses, relax, bro. Okay? Your blood pressure,
For nothing.
it's going up.
So much wasted effort.
Oh my god, dude.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Ulysses, you must control your anger.
Thank you. Someone tell this man.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
Translation, I'd lose.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Fucking tell him, go. Based. You know what's gonna happen? We're gonna be fighting someone and he's gonna show up and be like, nobody gets to kill you but me. And then he like joins us just so that he can fight us later.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Owned. Owned. Seethe, cope. Zeno standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I'd say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Loot. Ugh. It's so gross, dude. They all look like shit. Lucia's taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Just be a hot person to be a scion? Yes. Yes. Well, no.
Another trial wrought by the final days.
There are Lalafels.
I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
True. This kid's so fucking wise. He's in love with Alice, dude. Don't look at me. I'm taken.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation
Please, call
for
me Daddy.
services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
He's like, hey, Dad, can we chat? And he's like, very well. I should request that you get an audience with my peers.
Sojourn to the first while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Uh-oh. It's Hydaelyn? It's Pudding Way?
Where is this stars-blasted pudding?
may banish even the darkest night.
One inch.
And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my
This
return.
motherfucker didn't even wear a coat.
I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Yes.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
What happens if the rabbits get sad? Do they turn too?
What with the aforementioned doom?
Or are they arcane entities?
Say yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
This is Final Fantasy IV music, dude.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
I just don't know what fucking relevance these rabbits have to Final Fantasy IV, dude.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
It's the moon.
Fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you?
Oh, the
It's an honor
Lunarians?
and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised,
Hemingway was a
preparations for
bunny?
the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Do you love or hate the Loperids? They're an inferior bunny race, but
Trite, perhaps, but
I don't
followed my heart.
hate them as much as Lullafels. Good to have you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the forum and lend
Who
thine
was this
own-
racist conversation? Lalafel's not even that bad, dude. Alright, it's weird.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Like, all the other races still resemble Asians, just like shrunken down. And then Lalafel's just like, how? How did you become you? You know? It's just like, what happened there? What's going on? They're a beast tribe. They're supposed to be, right? I'm just fucking around anyway. I don't mind Lalafels. They sundered Lalafels a bit too much and they got really small. I dare say Master Fortunato was nonplussed as to we learn the identity of Halien's lunar custodians, as he will soon discover they have much and more to offer the forum. Might I suggest we return to the annex forthwith? We may have yet time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Oh my god, I still haven't told anyone that I went back in time, dude. They don't even know. They're just like, oh, you went to the first, right? How was it? None of them know. How lead inside time traveled? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I time traveled. Fought Mummy in a 1v1. Emmett Selk is actually really cool. Ugh. Hitheldaeus is the hottest person to ever have lived. Yep, yep. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go see Clock. What's in this box? This would be a fun song to learn on guitar. Oh, am I going the wrong way? Yes. Hey, fucking weird champ, Catskit. Fucking weird champ. Not that I'm complaining, Orange, but I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Krill tells us you've obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I'd rather hear them first. To what revelation did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Oh my god, where do I begin, bro? Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. And if it and Akasha are one and the same, were an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of Aether. If our star is to replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the Great Expanse. Meteion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn there from every concord of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. That our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. Make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days. To even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vanat, the woman who had become Hydaelyn. The implication of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vanat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris and not stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? No. I'm telling you, dude, the moon is a ship to find Meteion. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she would have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues. I believe she's been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method would depend entirely upon wheresoever she has hidden. Then, communing with Hydaelyn must be, by necessity, come first. Did you or Master Montoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arnvold and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heinlein, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heinlein. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required at the rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. And Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Hey, what's up, Kelly? Hello, hello. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. Oi! Alright. Fuck. Chat, something. Oh. I have to get to the bottom of this, chat. Something in my fucking office smells bad. It's pissing me off. And I'm thinking it might be these dipping sauces that have been there for like a week. So we're gonna get rid of them. The smell is gone. I think it was the sauces. Coming to sounds of general comes of food. It didn't. It must have gone bad overnight because it was fine yesterday. Like I couldn't smell anything yesterday. There's nothing in here except like a glass of water. An empty glass and a glass of water, that's it. So. What if it's you? No, it was like food. It was a food smell. What are you doing? Hi. No? No, not Mama and Daddy. Silence at dawn. Well, of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door, lest you forget this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay. Hey, Jen, thanks for the sub. I hope you guys are well. I need to fix my sleep schedule. I helped Scott finish Endwalker MSQ yesterday. Oh yeah, I saw his tweet about how it's much funnier if you're a Lalafell or something.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Stadium folds his arms, dude.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people
I
of
opened the window,
Radz.
chat, it's cold.
The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radz was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
Use the rabbits, dude.
The primary means of propulsion, once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on two conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
we would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Wait, he's not going to tell him what the proposal is?
We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
I like how they just accept that, like,
71 in
we can
favor,
probably fix the
28
afterburner problem.
Against. The ayes have it.
The collective island and nation of knowledge is like, man, these guys are probably
As
better
the
than us.
architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Chat, I also realized there was no bad food in my office. The blanket that I had grabbed from the living room smelled of cat vomit. And that's why I could smell, and that's why I was panicking. So, my office was good. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both means of communicating with Hyland and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves in the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think of it not as a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Someone call Zid. And Nero. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. The Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Dude, the dipping sauces died in vain, bro. They were innocent. It's fucked. Wrongly accused, dude. I cast them out. They were still good. Feels bad. Fan Daniel would be mortified. God damn it. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. There's no blue quests here, right? Hey Sam, how's the compass there again? It's not in the past anymore? Because I just brought it back with me, dude. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha, the other side of the mirror. Actually, there's something I'm meaning to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let us attend the matter at hand. Bro, what you want to say to me, man? Just spit it out, dog. What you want to say to me, man? Straight tomato, straight onion. Is the solo gonna continue this to the future? Yeah, we just need to pick a day. Everyone's been really busy, like Kraken had his Skyrim thing and etc. Wait, how do I get in? How do I get in there? From the top? This game, dude. This was probably the most frustrating zone to get to the currents of the moon. Bro, they're all frustrating. Not one of them has been good. Every single zone has been incredibly frustrating to get flying. Yeah, Golemar was probably the easiest, actually. Golemar was fine, actually. Ugh, Labyrinthos. Would you wait here while our father arranges for us to be in the next lift? Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from the ground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating, and I peppered him with questions the entire time. It was all too easy to take for granted how many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured in the wondrous. And having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperids in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. Subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Ethris, every essential resource we could spare had been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that's not all. It's also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loperids have endeavored to make the moon more inhabitable, and is not a final destination, mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please, such as the will of the Forum, after all. We'll prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. That's my son. Then let us proceed. At decree of the Forum, the signs of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to use the Central Circuit lift. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Cockle Dankle, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. Why did you have to stream 12 hours this day? So I have so much to catch up on. Well, fucking get to it, boy. Don't be typing to me about how you've got a lot of fucking stuff to watch. Go watch it. Hello. I skipped the last 2.5 hours to get here. Bro, did you unironically skip the best bit of the story to date? You need to go watch that shit right now. Go away. Get out of my face. I finished the story myself, sir. Well, that's alright then. I'll let you walk. How the fuck? I can't go north any further. Fuck! It's up there in the medial circuit. It's right there. Well, shit. That current just fucked me up. Fly to get it, smile. I don't have flying, dude. Get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away. Hey, get away from me. Bully. Hurry. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Does someone a lift? The last one? Bro, I would totally take a lift, but every time I ask for a lift, chat just no-puzzes and then bitches about streamer privilege. No Elpis. See, look up. Disgusting. Damn right. Look, there's just you and me are different people, okay? Our worlds are not the same. All right, if I want a lift, I get a lift. You have to walk like a peasant, dude. That's just how it be. I'm sorry. Where's your lift then? I could get a lift easily, dude. Okay? I could get a lift easily. Don't test me. Benat said man must walk. Yeah, you're man. I'm not man. I'm above it. I'm the warrior of light. Imagine trying to skip suffering after all he's learned. I'm not trying to skip suffering. I endure it every time I look at chat, dude, okay? I've endured more suffering than all of you put together. You'll never even know. Also, mankind can walk, dude. Obviously, like, I'm the chosen one because I've been walking in every expansion. You guys have been flying around all over the place. You fucking hypocrites. I'm the one who doesn't have the Aether Currents in any expansion. Take a look in the mirror, dude. Embarrassing. Alright, let's make Konkol Dankol, who's definitely a Lalafell based on the name.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the back for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency will be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Sorry, I was messing Dodger.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive cores from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
New dungeon?
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go and fetch the Watsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Hello. That one.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us Heavensward.
Oh my god, dude, they said Heavensward.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Scions assemble, dude.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Have they ever showed an old Lalafell?
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlie before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
It just feels impossible for them to make Lalafells look
Just like that.
Older.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alpha has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link-power conversation? As we're expecting a rather lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. Oh, that note. I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must.
So stupid.
Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Oh god, dude, her name is fucking stupid. Her outfit is stupid. I just can't. I'll never accept her. I'll never accept her. It's so stupid. "17th in line to the Ul throne." old onion pants. Fuck, dude. Fucking gets me every time.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Here she is.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Ronda Rousey.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Why doesn't he just put some
Then
trousers
I will
on?
impose upon you with a clear
Wow.
conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
all these fashion crimes are what causes the end of days. Bro, true. Shorts are comfy and easy wear. Yeah, but when you dress incredibly heavy everywhere else and then wear short shorts, it doesn't make sense.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Sag.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Bitching about short shorts while having the same haircut as Amalian is a bit strong. Bro, I'm not bitching about his haircut. I think his haircut's cool. I'm just saying, why is this motherfucker wearing fucking Daisy Dukes and then like the biggest winter coat I ever seen?
The Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Oh, never gets cold. Oh my god. You're right.
Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Tell, bro. Oh, it's never cold. Oh my god. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they've arrived. In the meantime, is there what else we might be doing for your service? You've already done more than enough. Fine to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Grahai established a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not curry to favour. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarise ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Helmet's are lousy researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Well, off we go then. You guys have me skip the regular raids? You guys are fucking dumb shits, alright? I've never skipped any fucking raid content. I've done it all. Except Four Lords. I've done Four Lords, dude. I just didn't do it right away. Have you? Yes. You get the Four Lords cutscene? Of course I haven't done Four Lords, dude. It's fucking dumb optional shit, bro. Well, I can tell a lot of people actually live down there. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit more from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montague mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without anyone getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work's done. Did you do all the weapons in Shadowbringers? Yes. Yeah, I did all the weapons. And with the Ark, even with all the power Master Cockle's managed to squeeze out the Afterburner, it's still not enough. And now I hear the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun sooner. People are dying and there's no end if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Double Legend, by the way, didn't do Four Lords. Yeah, I mean, you could say I fucking got my priorities in order. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aetherburner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in day out is tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be crossed if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The farm's got enough on their plates as it is, with deciding on who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuna and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Have I Aetheryted up? Yeah. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose is our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person. Did you do Bosja? I got to the zone after Bosja, but I haven't done much beyond that. Excuse me, ma'am. I couldn't help but notice that you've a way about you, and I'm simply screams I have an affinity for creatures of the wild. And since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? You see, amongst the troops of trolls living under the outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew in a panic. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into a den of analas. I would have gone after him, but I'm so fumble-footed I'd scare him off like as not, and be torn limb from limb. So, I turn to you. Would you seek out this troll which I spoke? Now I shudder to think of it, if any of those fell analas seek to impede you, or that pest to that troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh shit. Okay.
Fancy meeting you here, Samira. Our friends at the farm brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magic. What we're really interested in is Ithris itself, and now we find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We're hoping that the farm would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to repair and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around at least. That's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest.
No. No. I'm not ready for that. Give the rabbits a tour? You can madge me all you'd like, but they're not getting a tour until I've got my aetherite. That's that. Whoa.
Look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. I know they may not look it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they're an intrinsic part of the woodland of the Labyrinthos. Keep it healthy and thriving.
Hey, level 89. Let's go. Alright. What does this look like? Oh, it's that one? Huh. Chat, I gotta close my window, it's freezing.
Oh, so cool.
The only blanket in my house that didn't have a cat asleep on it, dude. I'm here. I'm warm. I'm ready. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt the artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture.
What a marvellous idea! Might we begin with the great big what's-it over yonder?
Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave the explanation to Samira. Oh, dude. Wasn't Singingway's voice like the one that was absolutely abhorrently bad?
Goodness me, to build something so large with creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features.
Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Ugh. Strippin not doing D&D? Yeah, it's in 2 hours, dude. Leave me alone.
It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Oh, this must be for purifying water.
Sorry, I didn't know. It's alright, man. I'm just fucking with you.
Is that water I hear from inside the big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral mechanism inside.
I can't get to the mushroom-like thing. It's...
That looks like the trees in the greatest Ensvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced. That makes sense, that's where they store the water.
Why is it Singingway? Why are they giving lines to Singingway?
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Etheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive?
They build near water.
So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry I won't be able to procure the necessary amount.
Oh, it's not him.
A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place.
Master Alphaneum spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logiston Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loropids will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes, that sounds splendid!
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of the Charlian hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern. We could not help but notice that many dangerous looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. We were not escorted here by burly custodians. I dread to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporrits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care.
Not Singing Way, dude, please!
A more valiant protector if they could not wish for. Godspeed.
No! Give me the other ones, please!
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it?
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction it's worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Oh, thank God. Growing Way's talking.
Boom, bum, 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 bum.
My friends, I bid thee welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me.
Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way? Because of the available resources, I wonder.
Chat, how does Cooking Way sound? I can't remember. Ugh. Deep voice. Like a small Guy Fieri. Hey, it's all very wonderful, and I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found in Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine, Singway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yeah, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Ever-since incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions can't compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Etherus will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's time. Let's go! We gotta take him to Flavor Town, dude. Bon Fieri. Wait. That fucking, fucking Aetherite's here, dude. Bro, I had that. I had that. God. Whoa, this is the place, yeah? They already had aromas enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd really love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and punished. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. What a fine mess this is. Oh, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we can down here, up there, first on the moon, then whichever star the form decides. It's also sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, my man. We really wish to sample the cuisine. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. Where to begin? Enjoy it, man. Ah, here we have 16-bit grapes. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes! Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar. Though far from unpleasant, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought. Though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion of grapes? Wait, this is extreme. I wouldn't brave an erupting volcano for a bunch of grapes, dude. Fine. Yes, they are rather more, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them and making intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes. On to the next treat. Where's the next treat, dude? I don't even know. by name, orange by nature. Alright, which came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat! Oh yeah, yes, Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult your orange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? It's all very complicated, you know? So many flavors and choices, and each individual with their own personal preference. Now I see why you all turn your nose up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots, marvelous though they are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field. Where's the field? That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. But that confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see they're pumpkins? Now, if any sense of trying them raw, you're supposed to cook them. You're not finding an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking's a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our products. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favourite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange. I wonder though if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? A lemon. What wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite in. My tongue, is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call it an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, I'd be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity too. Oof. A bit of said came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is Flavor Town! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create perfect harmony. I know what a guest and foul bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all other sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal. Sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the farm agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Highland sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loperids, were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the phase of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled its basic requirements for survival, it would inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What, then, is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, you make lemon muffins! Pardon my Yorzian, but what in the 7 L's you on about? And who are you anyway? Oh. Flavor Way! Once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I'll be growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops, too. We'll work together to preserve as many Aetherius species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yeah, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has been a highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Orange and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? See you later, my good man. See you later, Hayes. Alright, I gotta do this fucking Aetheric quest. Oh, dearie me. Hey. My sweet Shaggles, one of the Archeon's precious samples has fled. See, you have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Noel Hitia, an archivist. The Archeon is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? My thanks. I'll continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you've had a comprehensive look, please meet me at the Archeon to report your findings. They lost Shaggles the troll. Nigel Thornberry voice? No, this is Nigel Thornberry. Northwest? Smashing! Oh, smashing! You have to pinch your nose. Smashing! Oh. Huh? Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. shit. The song is like stuck in my brain forever. What the fuck? They lost the troll over there? Oh my goodness. In the river. Dapper Dave. My man. Plans to hop on the 7 Days to Die event with Zeus and Gooch, or we doing FF for the Super Future? I mean, I did the first one, and then they wiped the server, and then they fucking ended the entire session in one night, because everyone ended up on the same team, so it's already over. Yes, there can be no doubt. These are Shackle's footprints. I've uncovered the specimen's trail. It should be close. You find it under the threat of local fauna, you may smash it to sailors. Or was it with trolls constantly getting lost, and then me having to kill everything but the troll? This is the second quest that's happened. Oh my god, he's like a pygmy. He's like a pygmy troll. He's so little. Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Grr, buffoon, grr. The Archeon is under threat. I must do something. Grr. You can talk? What's this threat? Grr. You can understand me? Wait, are you able to communicate with him? Incredible. I've never met someone with such skill before. This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite the state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I'd seen him making gestures that indicated he'd been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. I think he actually understands speech. Though I do wonder exactly why you're able to understand him and I not. I'm special. Really? Oh, what I wouldn't give to understand him too. You possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to... the way your kind do, but I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. And I happen to learn of said power from the tomes in the Archeon. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge, and he makes no effort to engage with it. At any rate, I'm glad to have finally had someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archeon is in grave danger. Some girlless cleaner managed to bring wormwoods in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials at the facility. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help, but you saw how that turned out. Well, what's he saying? Oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve the issue alone. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him after all, and he seems miles ahead of us with regards to the situation at hand. Yeah, sure, I'll help. Just kidding. I got my 8th right. Time to leave. Why can't I just jump, bro? Please. But you left Shackles to die? Relax, man. He's with the other guy. Look, if he needs to get a message to the other guy, okay, he can just write on a piece of paper, dude. If Shackles was smart, he would have thought of that shit. But obviously, he's not as smart as he leads on. Shackles doesn't deserve this level of disrespect. Most of the lining, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa la Minsa. Whoa, what did I have time to visit? The more I learn of Earthirus, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Highland's orders were to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Samira, I trust thy time at Merilogonomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guest's relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I should gladly attend each and every Loporit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Sigh. Yes, Samara, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for the Etheris at Logistic and Alpha, that's why. The forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? They're verdant, at least. Gasp, I say. With a star so powerful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. Does that mean people aren't worried, though? Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, Equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our godly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? But be of use to people? I'm not that you'd think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Which is as good a place as any. Come. Dude, these bunny arcs killing me, dude. Killing me. Hey. Okay. I might need to make a coffee. Let's speak to our troubled researcher. Oh, can I help you? Is you who'd help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless elegant technology. It's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse, and all the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised the means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there, there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one big great cosmos rather than separate places. And so they spoke at length about gravity. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, others still would benefit from insight born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Roberts to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like to do more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Ethris and learn more about them while we're at it.
Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Smyrna, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of a succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperit.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperit and every Loperit in their place.
No, chat, don't. Every time I look over, it's like Pepe laugh this quest, Pepe laugh this quest, and I know it's gonna be fucking lame. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. Okay. Why did I fucking interact with her then? 56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds on the... Oh, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went for a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. I almost logged out during this section. Holy shit, man. You guys are really not building out for me, huh?
My face? What's wrong with my... Ow, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper foreigner and only the proper foreigner brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loperites in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well.
Don't fucking feels weird man me, dude. That's your people. Consult our collaborators? I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aetherburner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there's simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates would have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know.
How might I help you? Oh my, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I only need to track down 100 or so cups. But don't worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well.
Wait, I have to find... I just noticed the quest, dude. I have to find 8 troubled souls. What the fuck? Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I've no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for new star pod in the plan sounds awfully vague. I've asked the forum, and they will only tell us that collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the Sea of Stars on God's knows what made by God's knows who. You mean to say that I can speak to them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions. There's an image that has the correct people marked. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Wherever it is, I'll have to wait. Wherever it is, I'll have to wait. Enjoy this fucking big debate. Find another NPC because you still need 8, you see. Ha. Just leave me to my misery. The forum could appoint someone else. I apologise, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know, a starship pilot that I might speak with, truly. Oh, then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Is there anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like Boyd's meant to play its piano. My feet and knees and drums and cymbals too. Just seems, this Gleaner just seems like he needs a break, chat. Oh, you, yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying around? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered with that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell and make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, then doubt they'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already.
What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and doctors, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing about the effects that living there indefinitely might have on another body. The crew from the moon? Why didn't I think of that?
Ha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet... No, I needed you, please. I know I have to find 2 more. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment in the Hull of the design markers under the strain in time must make explode on launch, claiming climbers' lives and dooming all mankind, but it's highly unlikely, yes, highly unlikely. Our visitors can help me triple check the structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be a wonderful thing. I'm breathing more easily already. Alright, one more, chat, one more. Aha, I see you. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that Aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I small have to do single-handedly, I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. The Loprits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they've checked 24 times already. Chat, this quest was fucking easy, and you will suck at the game. Behold, Samira, through thine efforts, word hath spread about Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth garner more Loprits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not neither tensions, watch over them, I prithee. Oh, look, I'm all having a chit-chat. Look at this bitch, dude.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic.
Oh no.
And Moonbreeder's parents.
Moonbreeder's parents? Oh shit. Sag.
It hath been some time.
The ones he was avoiding.
'Tis good to see
all
you
this time because he couldn't
good
face
health.
him.
Likewise, old friend. Lavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me.
Yeah, he's shaking.
But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
Dude, all Oriange ever needed was a hug, man.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Oriange, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Oriange and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be.
Damn, son.
I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Oriange, for being who you are.
Thank you, Oriange. Chat, say thank you.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
Detective living with
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, the fucking music's back. Alright, chat, I gotta go help Dodger with the baby. I'll be right back. Wow. let's continue. Oh, Samira, be rest assured I'm fine, I am. Full glad to see them too after so very long. Glad as silk that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder if I faced them alone. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lockbits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few still have come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. The Aetheryte quests.
Oh, what am I to do? Oh, you're that adventurer who helped out the students in Baldizian, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away.
Why is there a charter in the first place?
Oh, well, simply put, my wife and I work in Emporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in the Charlian hamlet.
I assure you that we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere outside more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart to others, so he spent his entire life thus far within the confines of the Charlian hamlet. We recently had a slight spat with him and, well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to me in my stead? Sure, man. I'm only just, you know, dressed as the Grim Reaper with a scythe on my back, but I will totally find your kid. No problemo.
Who are you?
What the fuck? Wait, where'd he go? Oh, all the way over here?
I'm not going home so easily. You probably won't believe me neither, but I've noticed that it's not all right in Labyrinthos.
Why don't you try telling me first?
Fine, I'll tell you what I've seen. The colour of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you've spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. I got in a big fight with Father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this. Although, I'm scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. Don't suppose you'd come with me? I could pay you.
You don't need to pay me, kid.
I thought you were different from the rest, but now you treat me like a child too. This is a proper deal, alright? You've got to take my money and make it binding.
Okay. I did this quest at night, so when we looked up, it was just off. That's really funny. You're a visit to Charlian, aren't you? Do you have a worldly look about you? As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where's the farthest you have ventured? Another world. Actually, yeah. Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. You should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Giovanni. If you do me the honor and the reactor operated by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Okay. Alright, this is the last one, and then we get I think we get the final one from the story quest. Oh no, I've just gone to the wrong place. Samira, what are you doing here? No, I don't mind if you help me with the boxes, but it's far from thrilling. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples. Trying to be too rough. I have 3 minutes? Bro. This is rigged! There's a fucking fate in the way. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put it there with the others. You have my gratitude. How come you... But how... Huh, I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we're tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all those at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. Suppose we should let someone know we've finished. Theoplin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Noodle arms, bro. Alright, I can teleport straight to here. So, let's go do the side quest. you here for the crystal? I hope it does some good for that gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Oh, I have to slash prey to it. Collie once told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Razat Han, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should be about it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner to safety through the perils of his journey. Chat, how do I level a retainer again? I'm gonna need to make a few more, I think. Similar ventures. I'm gonna have to make them all Reapers as well, aren't I? Do you have a lantern crystal for me? You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe in my return. And now, I depart for Girabania. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought some samples from Charlene Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortunate's children, are you not? Alphino and Alizé at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. We've been friends with your parents since the days at the studio. I remember when you were year high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's knowledge, no less. You know our parents, when they were young, what were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait, right here. You'll find a four representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alizé, I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Oh, we said south. South.
Are you not one of the sons of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Without Quinn's paperwork, I was beginning to worry he'd misplaced his quill. Appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlene has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Being an official, I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be turning any moment.
We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you'll note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... It's quite enough of that, thank you. I was compromising stories of our parents we'd asked to hear, not to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levalier name garners such respect in Charlotte is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation, they were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. This is why Nunkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisois looked not to Nunkrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to its doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow, thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunal could not reconcile Louisois' deeds with the philosophy of the forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunate agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. God's father. Our son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods no, Fortunat's not a cranky old goat. I'm sure you butt heads often enough, yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that's not exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided what given action is best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you'll agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble. Now, I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Ah! My camera! Hail, you three! Graha! Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we've delayed too long as it is. What about you, Samira? Can you spare the time? I fucking guess. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Ah, the music will never stop. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cole wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Bye, kids. This way then. hope you're enjoying MSQ. Hello, Lena. I am enjoying MSQ. Chat, where would be a good stopping point? I have D&D in like an hour. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask you that you put down any draw that draw near? Wait here if you would. The thing that really fucks with it, I think, is like there's not even battle music. Like it's just, this is just this song forever. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kakol would have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important. Merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we've established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, one of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud of course being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heaven and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its famous technologist, Ammon. Did he remember his life as Hermes, I wonder? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not for his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality to speak, a natural disposition towards which they're inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Ammon to resurrect Empire Zand. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zand's return, Ammon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had Zand not been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Ammon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Ammon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it's the consequences of their actions that matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. Enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cockle's getting on? Yep, cockle. I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Lest you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only... I hate waiting, I want that adamantite and I want it now. We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity that foreign frowns on recreational explosions. And so long as they can't prove it's premeditated, get you gone, I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing's gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses of your time, however. I'll join you and Charlie and Hamlet when on. Your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later.
All set?
Oh fuck, I just skipped that. What was it? How do you see it again?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
All set, I take it, is all she said. Okay, we're good.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
Wait, how do I hide the chat box?
The vessel is essentially ready for departure.
Oh, my camera's covering it anyway.
All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Horsefish?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Where might this delivery be? Oh.
It's the entire dock.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a
To the
lookout whilst our
entrance.
expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
Yo, homie.
Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
It's the Everless ship, yeah.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Fucking money king
We
King
also
Tartaru.
have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of
Oh my
the
god, is it their
Scions.
mum?
We even had coffers to fill.
Yeah, definitely.
Mother!
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And we'd be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Form's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
There they are. The smartest minds.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter.
Hey, chat, how about you let me enjoy the MSQ instead of
What
just
he
bitching
sent
non-stop?
is an
It's
elegant
annoying
relic
as fuck.
Valens used
Genuinely
in
shut the
weapons
fuck up. I don't
experiments.
care that I didn't do
There's a
some
fair bit
content.
of refined
Okay?
adamantite
Just
too.
shut up. Every time I read chat, just people fucking complaining, dude.
We've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them. Oh no, how the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
True.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Dragon scales?
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
You old dog.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Progress.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Oh, don't stitch him up, dude. What are you doing? This is a touching moment.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Okay, here we go.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Oh, God. It's gonna make me say something. All right. Lend us your strength.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
In an orderly fashion, if you please, we need to carry these huge chunks of relics and metal beneath the city, and then beneath that city, and then like 4 cities down. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father's issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he'll reveal the means by which Hydeland may be contacted. We're to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. Transpires, however, that the farm's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Many of those who arrived at the Adamantine have offered to stay and see and do any remaining tasks that need doing. The farm has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tartaru. We're off to Aporia then. Alright, do I stop here, chat, or do I do one more? Hold up a minute. What the fuck is this? Wait, what does this unlock? Oh, hunts. Should I be unlocking hunts? Wait, I think I already locked hunts. Yeah. My mail finally came in. You're not far from unlocking the dungeon if you want to stop right before that. I got D&D in like 20 minutes, so I guess we should just stop here. Do I have enough time to run the, do I have enough time to run the dungeon for this set? The Gaticios set? $20 minutes? In and out, bros? What do you mean no? 20 minutes is easy, dude. You told me it was 30 minutes with fucking NPCs. It'll be super close. Alright, if people want to come, say NFC chat, and I'll invite you. General. gotta be dead, right? God damn it, he lived. Yo, let's go. Got the boots.
Stay away!
Got nothing. Do I need the ring? No. Do I need the earrings? Yes. How do you know how many heads he's gonna use?
cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
I want the weapon.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Go. Yo! It dropped.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, all is rage!
Uh-oh.
Surge is one!
I'm super dead. Super dead, dude. Oh, did the healer just die?
Tossing winds! Pierce my foe!
I got distracted, chat, because they started the call for D&D. Come on, man, we can make it.
Stars on high! All is ready!
What determines which fucking rocks break?
Even when transformed, I'm not finished yet.
The ones with the cracks in them? Thank you for the carry. We made it, dude. Okay. Joe said he's not even live yet. What the fuck? Alright, chat. What do we get? Oh, these are the trousers. And we got the boots. And the weapon. Hey, it actually looks pretty cool, man. Hey, look at that, dude. That looks cool. Joe just went live? Alright, sweet. Yeah, dude. That's a cool sight. So between 1 and 10? 6. Chat, thank you for hanging out while we continue with the story. I think we have one stream left, right? Like 8 hours or so? Maybe a bit more. So I think I will do that tomorrow, right? Wait. No, that wouldn't work. Because we would have to end at 2 a.m. So if I start at 7, that would only give me 7 hours. So I guess, and then I guess Tuesday? I guess we do it Tuesday. Because it's too risky to do it tomorrow in case maintenance cucks me right at the end of the story. So we'll finish it on Tuesday. I'm not gonna stream after D&D. I'll be fucked. I started super early today. I already did 6 hours, so. Alright, we're gonna raid Joe, play some D&D, and I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll play something else tomorrow, and then on Tuesday we'll finish MSQ. Thanks for hanging out. I love you.